Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? I hope we are doing well. I just came in from tending to my assorted plants. Yeah, we some very nice weather out today as well. Yesterday we had some sort of rainstorm, so that was not so nice. But not like mild rain. Plants like mild rain, but it was sort of more like they were saying there's going to be hail. I think there fortunately was not hail, uh, but um, but yeah, pretty nice. So slowly getting to the point where I can put all my little plants out in the garden, which is very exciting. The most voted on puzzle today is a codec puzzle. This is a codec ambiguity puzzle. So very much in the style of Navario's Candy Shop series, which I really enjoy. So this is part of a 40-way tie for the most voted on puzzle. So this is voted for by David, Russ, David, Luda, Doomdiat, and Navario, as mentioned. In terms of announcements, I don't have very much. The one announcement that I should make is that I have been doing a Let's Play of the game Lingo. I'm about 12 hours into it now, I want to say. And I think the first episode of that is going up soon. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to break up episodes in terms of times and that sort of thing, but we'll figure it out. But anyway, so if you're looking forward to that, it is a very interesting word game. It's sort of like a cross between The Witness and a crossword in a way that is very, I find very compelling. So I hope you will also find it compelling. I have mentioned at the end of my school year, I am going to do a big long stream of some sort. That long stream might include Lingo 2, because I think it might be fun to do as a stream, and I'm told it's independent, so I might save Lingo 2 for that one. A 4-hour CTC solve, oh boy. Doing another icy fruit puzzle, I see. Okay, so we have here Pebbles by Qodec. Love a good codec puzzle. So each of the types of thing in here, so I think rather than Navario's candy, I think we have gone for a more colorblind friendly thing, which apologies to Navario, think looks better than the colored dots. We have these sort of grayscale things that represent one of each: black dot, white dot, X, and V. So double, consecutive, sum to 10 and sum to 5. So right away, I see that these can't be sum to 5 because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 that can be summed to 5. Oh, yeah. This can't be summed to 5. This can't be summed to... Actually, this one can't be X either because of that. Because if this were summed to 10, then like if this were a 9, this would be a 1 and this would be a 9 again. Oh, I don't have my right on the screen thing. Oh, I was going to use my little red marker tool, but due to various tech things, I can't actually write on the screen with that tool. So I do agree with who was it that said it? Emma, that we know that V is one of these two symbols, and so hence all of these must be 1, 2, 3, 4 because they're all in a V. We just don't know which one is the V, but one of them is the V. Let's see, I'm trying to think what else I could say. Let's see. So if this were black dot or this were black dot, it would put a 5, 7, 9 triple here, because 5, 7, 9 are the 3 digits that don't go on black dots. I'm trying to see if it instantly breaks to have one of these be 5, 7, 9. I don't know that it does, at least not in my brain as of yet. Let's see, we've got X's, we've got V's. Okay, and so this is not X or V. So, oh, both of these are a black dot, white dot combo, right? Because neither of these can be X or V, because both of them have that same property, that because there's only one thing that goes with any particular thing. So these are black dot and white dot. just by virtue of those being there. I'm trying to figure out how am I going to mark that in some way. Okay, I'm going to come over here by the side of the grid. Oops, I can't move that. Okay, now I can. Okay, I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to put a black dot or a black X and a yellow to say that this is black or white. And I'll do the same thing up here. So these are each black dot or white dot. Yes, I'm indicating that they're a dot by putting an X on them. Okay, but that means the other two are XV. So these are XV. Interesting. So one of these is high and one of them is low. And that's true on each of these because the number that goes with the X is high and the number that goes with the V is low. So in particular, I guess one of these is 579, right? Maybe I should just have put this. It will be easier for me if I put the black white over here. So yeah, either that's 579 or that's 579. So one of these has a 579 looking at it. So the one that has a 579 looking at it, the X has to be 46 or 28. But whatever that means. I guess one of these two cells is a 2 or a 4. Because we need to have 2 and 4 on one of these. Because of this. It's like, I guess if this is a black dot, it's 3, 6 because of this being a white dot, because it's looking at this string of white dots, which would have to be 1, 2, 4 or 2, 4, 8 in some order. So this is 3, 6 in that instance. Otherwise, this is 3 white dots in a row, and this could be basically anything. I don't have a similar relationship between this and this. In let's see. Emma says gray can't be black dot because the center 5 box is being influenced by box 1. I don't quite get that. In terms of counting, yeah, we know there's 2 lows and a high here. There's 2 lows and a high here, 2 lows and a high here. I don't quite know what to do with all of these 2 lows and a high combinations. I do know one of these is 2, 4. Oh boy, that's a chain. So if gray is black dot, these are 5, 7, 9. So one of these is 2 or 4. Yeah, I don't follow Emma's point. If gray is black dot, this is 2, 4. That's the problem. Okay, so Isabella has a pretty nice way of seeing this, which is if this is black dot, sorry, Emma. If these are black dots, then this now can't be 3, 6 because one of these is 3, 6. but one of them is 1, 2, and one of them is 4, 8. So the only thing this can be is 2, 4. But we know one of these is a V, and you can't make this a 2, 4 with one of these being a V. That doesn't bounce around the grid much. That's a very coherent thing. So this is not black dot, which means this is. So these we know are 5, 7, 9. And we can get rid of that. And get rid of that. So these are white dot, which means that these are just two odds and an even, I guess is the best I can say. But I should probably chase around the white boxes. So I know this is a 2 or a 4. These are all from 1, 2, 4, 8, regardless. If this were 2, 4, 8, then this would be 6 with a 5 or a 7, I suppose. Let's see. This this black dot has a lot of low digits in the row. It's worth noting. So it could still be 2, 4, though, I think. Yes. Okay, yes. This is on an X, David points out, because we know these are an XV pair, and there's no 7 or 9. So this one is specifically not 1 or 3. It's 2 or 4. And so then one of these is 1 or 3, and the other is 6 or 8. So that assuredly leaves some digit in here that's stranded, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, that doesn't. There's no digit that has to be here based on that. Crazy. Seemed like it would have to, but alas, no. Would be, of course, interesting if these were a 2, 4 pair, but I don't think it would be super useful. Okay, I do know that one of these is 3, 6. One of them is 1, 2, and one of them is 4, 8. I don't quite know what I'm doing with that yet. I do know there's not a 2 or a 4 on this white dot, so there is a 6 or an 8 on this white dot. So these are technically from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I suppose. Just because there needs to be an even number on every white dot, and 2 and 4 are taken by the string of black dots. Let's see, I might be tempted to try and color these lows. See, if these are 2 or 4, these are the same digit. Is that interesting? I don't think so. Mysterious. These are useless because they're white dots. Sorry, white dots. These seem more likely to be useful. I mean, it's funny that, like, what I know about this digit is it goes on a black dot. That's what I know about it from the column, and it's also what I know about it from the fact that it's on a black dot. So I basically am getting the same information twice, that this isn't 5, 7, or 9. I guess I know a tiny bit about where 5, 7, and 9 go in this column, but it feels like very little. 5, 7, 9 in this row, I don't think is super productive either. Like 1 goes there, of course, and then I could even have both of the other ones here as far as I can tell. Yeah, we know this is always one even, one odd, and one other thing. That's either even or odd. So there's at least 2 odds here. Could be 3 odds if I'm just trying to count cardinality, or sorry, parities, which is what Todd is suggesting, which is a reasonable thing to contemplate. If the x here is even, it could be 2, 8, in which case this would be 3, 6. Or it could be 4, 6, in which case this would be 1, 2. Oh, that doesn't work. So here's a silly observation. The x here can't be 4, 6, because an x of 4, 6 would force this to be 1, 2, which would then break the v, because the v would be a 4, 1. I'm sure there's a useful way to phrase that. So that means this isn't a 4, is what I'm saying, is maybe the useful way to phrase that. 2, 8 doesn't work either. If the x is 2, 8. Right. If the x is 2, 8, then the only black dot is 3, 6, but the 2 also needs the 3. Okay, yeah. So this is always an odd with a 7, 9, and a 2, 4. So if the v is 1, 4, then this is 3, 6. And if this is 2, 3, then this is 4, 8. So this is always 3, 6 or 4, 8, I guess. So I think what Isabella is now saying is that the 1 and the 2, one of these is a 1, 2 pair. It rules 1 off of all of these dots. So in fact, in box 1, we can't have a 1, 2 pair up here because the 1 is up here. Okay, so this actually did do something because now the 1 is down here and now we have a digit. I think I might have phrased that slightly differently, but I'm sure it was the same point that Isabella was saying. So this is a 3. And we get to bring out Zach for the 3 dance. Ba-boop-ba-doop. Woo! Ba-doop ba-doop. Wah! Ba-doop ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop 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 ba-doop. Wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Oops. Sorry, Zach. So these are not 3, 6. They are 4, 8. 3 goes with a 2, 7 pair, so that's not a 7. That's not a 3 anymore for what it is worth. So the even digit that is down here is a 6, because 2, 4, and 8 have been pushed up into here. One of these is 2, 3 now, because the 2 is now pushed onto here. So either that's 2, 3 or that's 2, 3, I suppose. This is just a white dot, so I can recall that this is a white dot. Maybe be 8, 9 or something. Oh yeah, this can't be 2 either, right? Because of the 3 there. So these are 1, 4, 6, 9. Right. Emma pointing out, I corner marked a 6 here, so therefore that takes 5 and 6 off of this, which puts 8 on here, which takes 8 off of this, which makes these a 1, 2, 4. Removing the 1 from that cell as well. Okay, so now this V is a 2-3V because there's a 1 or a 4 in it. I wonder if I could have seen that right away if I'd have thought about this. Anyway, so this goes with the other 2-3 and a 7 or an 8, just for the record. So now the 2 is definitely on this dot just by Sudoku, because we know there's a 2-3 pair in here. And so, in fact, this is a 2-3. And so this is the one with a 4, and so it has to be a 4-5, because we know there's a 4 over there. So we got to chase all of that. Oh, and the 7 is pushed into this box, so this is actually a 7-8. So we actually know everything now. So now we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 9 down here. So that makes that a 5. We know that's not a 1 over there. So that is a 6 or a 9. Yeah, and we know one of these is 3, 6. One of them is 1, 2. For what it's worth. If this is a 2, it forces this to be... Oh, I guess it could still be 4, 8. Never mind. Sorry, it's not as restricted as I had fantasized about. Oh, let's see. Okay, David wants us to look at this dot. Hey, Pink Maple, how are you doing? Okay, so it's not 2, 3, or 7. So it can't be 1 because there's nothing for it to go with. And it can't be 4 because 4 would go with 4, 5, which would clash with this. So this is either 5, 6 or 8, 9. 8, 9 doesn't work because it would create a 7, 8, 9 quadruple in row 1 magically. So this is in fact 5, 6. Great spotting to David to think to look at this, because this looked hopeless to me, but it turned out it was in fact exactly the place I think we were supposed to look. Okay, so now this is the one that's 3, 6. This is the one that's 1, 2. And so that's a 3 and that's a 2. I don't think we get to sort out the 7 yet. But I think we do know this is an 8 or a 9, because we know the last digit in this row is a 7, 8, or a 9, and it's not a 7. Okay, that 5, 6 does not look particularly appealing looking down this column. Yeah, we've got a 2, 3, 7 kind of deal going on. I mean, I guess I know this number isn't 2 or 4, so I should probably write down what it can be, because it can be everything but 5, 7, 9. But it can't be 1, 4 either, and so it can't be a 2. So this number can actually only be 3, 6, or 8, which means this number is 3, 6, or 4 are my options. Okay, so this is either 3, 6, or it isn't, which I know is a very powerful observation. Yeah, not quite yet. Close, but I don't think so. Oh, good spot from Jim. Where do 1 and 4 go in box 2? Just by Sudoku, they can't go here because of the 1, 4 there. So these are a 1, 4, which means this is an 8, 9, which flirts with being useful. It's like right there. It probably will be useful with one more observation. Okay, this could be 4, 1, 6, in which case this would be a 3. Or this could be 2, 3 with an 8 or a not a 7. Sorry. Could be 2, 3 with an 8. It's either 2, 3 with an 8, or it's 1, 4 with a 6. Oh, why did I say this isn't 2? That's a good question. I said it wasn't 2 because this cell couldn't be 1 or 4. However, this cell can be 1 or 4, which is a good point. But that, I think, probably removes all validity from thinking about this at all, which is somewhat freeing, almost, you could say. Let's see. If there's not a 5, 7, 9 on the X here, then these are a 5, 7, 9 triple. I don't know if that's a problem. Let's see. I don't see a lot to do with this immediately. Oh, yeah, this is a 3. Thank you. So that's not a 3, which means that's not an 8. From Matt Laffey. Thank you, Matt Laffey. So the 3 in this box is either here or here. There aren't that many things left in this column. I guess I should fill them in. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We still need a 5, a 6, and a 9, and that's it. So one of these two is definitely a 5. This is quite lovely, by the way, if Qodec is watching this. Although, by this point, Qodec may have completely forgotten that this puzzle exists, which would not surprise me. It has been out a while. Oh, this can't be a... Oh, no, that's not true. Sorry. I was going to say every black dot has a 2, 3, or 4, so this can't be a 4. But this is not a 2, 3 pair. This is just a 2 or a 3. 5 seems surprisingly unconstrained for a puzzle where 3 of the 4 clue types can't have 5s. I do agree with you there. Yeah, the 5s are not so far committing to much in terms of their utility in the puzzle. And I'm tempted to ask if I can really put a 3 on this dot, but then I also don't think I would learn anything if I learned I couldn't put a 3 on this dot, so I'm not sure that it's something I really want to ask. So I'm thinking about 5, 7, 9 in row 5. I've still got lots of cells, even though I've got 4 cells that can't be 5, 7, or 9. I've still got 5 cells that ostensibly can, which is enough, as it happens. Now, there was some combo. Oh, but it's not going to break this. Oh, is there some combo over here that breaks? No. Because of the fact that these only see one of these. I was trying to repeat this combination of X and V doesn't actually work with a black dot, but I think that's not actually true here. Okay. If this is a 1, that's a 1. I don't think that's very exciting, though. And I don't know that this isn't 4-8. Let's see. Emma is suspicious of whether there can really be a 2-3 here. Is it the impact that has on this dot if there's a 2-3 here? Would put... I guess here's a point I have not noticed. If I highlight all of these cells in yellow, those are either all high or they're all low. And the same goes for these cells. I'll make those orange. Those are, I guess orange was a poor choice. Those are either all high or all low. Is that somehow interesting? Like, I guess these I know are or these will be the same digit if this is a 3. I don't know that that's immediately super exciting. But it seems like maybe that's what I'm supposed to be hunting at, is some way to relate these cells. Because I do actually know more structure than I've been using. I've been ignoring the fact that I know sort of which of these is which. So I know this purple, I mean, this is silly. This purple is different from this purple. And ergo, if this is 2 or 3, it's the same 2-3 as that one. I don't know that I... Oh, sorry, it's the other 2-3. Sorry, it's the other 2-3. Sorry, because then the purple's a match. Right. If this is a 2-3, it's the other 2-3 from that one. Is the correct thing for me to say. Yeah, I'm just trying to get a slightly less complicated version of Emma's statement, which I'm not sure I'm going to, but so the other 2-3 makes this V, right? It certainly can't make purple V in that instance if this is the other 2-3. So this would be the other... Oh, so yeah. So if this is 2-3, it goes there, and that digit goes there. Oh, right. Okay, yes. Okay. Yes. So if this is a 2-3, Emma's point is, then that's not 2-3, but this is. But the problem is that these are opposite 2-3s, so these would be the same 2-3. I see. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So this is not 2-3. This is 1-4. And so there's definitely a 4 down here by Zackwing, because as soon as this is a 1-4, it aligns with that 4. So that's a 4, which makes these a 1-6. Like that. Okay. Yeah, we also know there's a 1 down here, but that's not surprising. certainly no, there's not an 8. Oh, that 4 looks over here. So that is not a 4 for what it's worth. So if this is not a 4, it means that's not a 9, is what's actually happening. Yes. Matt Laffey's pointing out that earlier I made a passing comment about how if this is a 1, then the 1 in box 4 is in this column, so that's not a 1, which means this is a 1. Those are a 6 and 9 pair. 6 and 9 are definitely among the featured numbers down here. In fact, these are always from 6, 7, 8, 9, because they're a 6, 9, and the other 7, 8. So that means 4 and 5 are definitely in here for whatever that is worth. Okay, so one of these numbers is 6 for sure. Oh yeah, I could fill in that these are from 1, 4, 6, 9. That's a lot of 1, 4 stuff happening here. So this can't be 1, 4 for the same reason we saw before. That if this is 1, 4, I think this is just Emma's point again. If this is 1, 4, it's obviously not the same 1, 4 as that one. But it then makes... oh, no, maybe it's okay. It might actually be okay. Never mind. Sorry. I think this actually does work. Let's see. Isabella says the black dot in row 5 doesn't have 1, 4. Ah, right. Okay, this is much easier. So these are a 3, 6 because there's no 1, 4. And so as soon as you've ruled off 1 and 4, it can only be 3, 6, and we know the order. Which also makes that a 2. Which makes those not a 2 and not an 8. Those are a 3, 7. That's not a 6. None of these are 6, which means this isn't a 4, it's a 1. And now... uh-oh. Isabella says I did something wrong. Oh, I can't add with 2. Sorry. Not 7. Thank you. Okay, and so there's no 8 here. So these are 6, 7, 9. Okay. Now this can't be a 4 because it would go next to a 6. So this is a 1, and it goes next to a 9 and a 4. And now we know which is which between all of our things. And I'm going to guess the puzzle is now basically done. So it's the purple ones that are high. Let me go ahead and fill that in. So that is a 9 and a 4. And that is a 7 and a 2. And then I can get rid of the color, I think. So then 8 and 4, 2 and 1. The prophetess, Isabella. 9 and 6. Okay, so these are... let's see, one of them is a 2. I don't know which one. And one of them is an 8, and I do know which one. So that goes like that. Let's see. These are 5, 6, and 7, it looks like. And I don't think I know anything about that. Hey, Isaiah, how are you doing? Let's see. Oh, I don't quite know what these 3 digits are yet. Somewhat sadly. Let's see. That is a good choice, Matt Laffey. Yeah, it wasn't clear. So the reason why I didn't color everything is not clear how I should color everything, because I was coloring the low and the high pair of these, and I couldn't really, like, it wasn't like there was a yellow thing. So yeah, I guess I could pencil mark this. Maybe it will say something interesting about the white dots. They were better than I thought before. 5, 6, 7. Okay, so let's see. So if this was 2, then this would be 3, and that would be 4. Seems fine. I do know one of these two is 2. I do know that 6 is either on these dots or it's there exactly. Do I have... 9. Where does 9 go? Oh, no. It's where does the 7, 9 go? That's worse. So, like, if this is a 9, it forces that to be a 9. And then this would be 9, 8, 7, which seems okay. 8 in box 5 is there. Okay, that does do it, as Emma says, because 8 in box 5 goes there. And so now the 9 in this box, if I look at it, now can't go there. So now the 9 in this box goes here, which then bounces over here and does this. Okay, so this can't be a 7 anymore because it would have to go 7, 6, 5, and that would break that cell. 6 can't go up, so it'd have to go 6, 5, 4. That might be okay. 5, annoying. Funnily enough, we can't do 5, 6, 7 because it would break that cell, so this isn't a 5. So this is only 2 or 6. So we either go up 2, 3, 4, or we go down 6, 5, 4. So this is always a 4, is I think what we concluded. Probably in a more torturous way than Qodec intended. That digit is just a 4. If we're doing things by like old-fashioned Sudoku. Let's see, one of these two is a 7. 7 in box 8 is indeed placed there. I agree. This is sort of a virtual 2-5 pair in here, right? Because this, there's either a 2 or a 5 in here. So 2 and 5 are a hidden pair in column 6. Is that right? I think that's true. So that is a 5 and a 2. So that's a 6 and a 9 and a 6. And a 5 and a 7. That's with the feeling of one of those deductions I make that's not actually right, but I think it's right. It's a 7. That is a 5 and a 6 and a 2 and a 9 and a 6. 6 and a 5. That's a 7. One of these is a 1, and it's that one. That's a 9. One of these is a 5. The other is an 8. Let's see. These are... That one's a 1. One of them is a 3, and the other is an 8. Let's see. 5 and 8. 6 and 5. 3 and 6. Sadly, most stream viewers are not big fans of U-bonds, or I would do them slightly more often. One of these is a 2. One of these is a 7. Let's see. That's a 9. And that's a 3. Very nice. My 2-5 hidden pair in column 6 was right, apparently. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick stretch, and I'll be back with another puzzle. So see you all in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome back. We have a good old-fashioned Tentropy puzzle. This is by Sudoku and Chinstrap. I have done a Sudoku puzzle before and really enjoyed it. I don't think I've done a Chinstrap puzzle before, but I look forward to this one. So we've got some normal Sudokus, normal Sudoku rules. Each set of digits along a hollow pink line must contain a digit from each of the X pair sums. So that is a 1, 9, a 2, 8, a 3, 7, and a 4, 6. And then 10 lines, each solid green line can be split into contiguous non-overlapping segments that sum to exactly 10. It's funny because usually the thing that I've seen lately is people have been making 10 lines hollow so that you could actually make it so that you could notate it easily. And here they've made exactly the opposite one there. I was looking on the LMD page to see if there was a version where I could draw on the lines. There is not a version where I can draw on lines, so we're just going to have to make do. Okay, so this is a 10 line and it has to split. Because if this doesn't split into, by the way, a 10 line, I should say, you have to break it into sums to 10. No other rules, but it has to be broken into those. I mean, but you could draw this with regular lines. There's nothing here you couldn't. I guess your slight issue would be with that one piece would be the only thing. If this doesn't split, it has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, but then this total is at least 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, which is too many. In fact, even that is too many. So this is 2 sums. Do I want to do colors? I have a lot of good things to say about Sudoku Maker, but the fact that Sudoku Maker encourages people to do this is, I would say, a strong negative for Sudoku Maker, in my humble opinion. Okay, now the fact that I have this Tentropy line here means there's no dominoes in this box at all. So I can't make any 2-cell sums, and so therefore this has to actually be a 3-cell sum. Hey, Niels, how are you doing? It can't be a 4-cell sum because then I would break this line. It would break this line because I would have 4 lows. Or sorry, I'd have 5 lows in this row because there's a low in here and a low in here. Okay, and so likewise, this has to be at least 3, although let's make sure I'm 100% sure this isn't a length 5 10 sum. I don't think I'm 100% sure yet that that is what has happened. It could well be the case, but I don't know that it's the case. I'm going to mark that these 2 are a sum to 10, I think. And these 2 are a sum to 10 if I have done this math correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Those 2 are a sum to 10. And these 2 are a sum to 10. Just because that sort of lets me think about how it interacts with the tensum. So I guess I know one of these 2 is purple. Just by this. Hey, Chinstrap, welcome. Yeah, I mean, it's. I know a lot of people really like the curvy lines. I generally, there's nothing here that upsets me with the curvy lines. The only thing that normally makes me a little hesitant is that it tends to encourage people to do things where, like, this is the closest where there's a thing where it's not quite clear what's happening, but here it's still clear. So it's not like I intrinsically mind the curvy lines, and you've been very, very restrained here. It's just it has led to some grids where visual clarity is not prioritized, which I tend not to like as much. Tentropies. Yeah. The when you're trying to meet a prompt, you sort of end up with these uh, kinds of things. And I mean, this is still cool anyway. So if this is a 10 sum, it's the third kind of 10 sum, provided that I'm sure that this isn't. I actually am not sure that yellow isn't green. So it's possible that yellow is green. If I were setting this, I would probably make it so that yellow was green. So I don't know quite what to do with that. But oh, it's not green by the definition of the Tentropy line. Right. The Tentropy line says it's not. Okay, so this will be blue if or whatever if it's a 2-cell sum, which it probably is, but I'm not sure. In which case there'd be a blue over here. Oh, here's another path to doing this. The minimum sum of the cells on this C is 21 if I think about nothing other than the fact that these sum to at least 15 and these sum to at least 6. So that's more than that's more than 2 10 sums. So I can actually just do the thing I suggested where I make this blue and make that blue. And so now these are a blue-purple pair, and so these are a yellow-green pair. If I look at my types of sum. Okay. Yeah, I agree that these actually sum to a maximum of 19. So these sum to a minimum of 26. Is 3 highs and a low not enough for that? No, I could still do 3 highs and a low, but the low would, I guess, have to be... I mean, I guess I could reverse it and say these sum to at most 30. So therefore, these sum to at least 15. So therefore, this is at most 5. Which is not maybe the maximally useful deduction that I've ever seen, but what can you do? In box 7 needs a 5, or it breaks the other line in row 9. Yeah. Right. Yeah, this is a pretty cute observation, actually, is that if there's no 5 here, then I have tiles of 3 different colors in here, is the way I like to think about it. Because if any 2 of the tiles were the same color, well, those sum to 10, and then you have 2 cells that sum to 10 in your 3-cell 10 sum, and that's going to work badly for you. So therefore, if I don't use a 5, I use 3 colors, but if I use 3 colors, then I can't finish 2 dominoes over here. So I have to use a 5. And 2 lows. And so that means collectively I've used all the lows in the row. So these are both high and 5. So those are from 6, 7, 8, 9. And they're whatever 2 colors these aren't. That means there's no 5 here. Yeah, I think that was the first way I saw it, Niels. But at some point, I realized I could see it the other way, and I liked the other way better. But I agree, there's lots of different ways to see the same thing. Uh, uh, oh yeah, that's a smart point. Is that if I look at where 5 goes in box 6, there's nothing wrong with putting a 5 on a green line, but there is something wrong with putting a 5 on a green line in these cells because that would when you can do homework, or sorry, when you can do combinatorics, always do. Yeah, if I put a 5 on this, then it can't be 2 2s and it can't be a 4, and there aren't any other options. So the 5 down here is definitely down here. So that makes this cell low. So there's one high and one low in here for what it's worth. It's not the low blue or the low yellow, so this can only possibly be purple or green, if we want to think about it. So in particular, this one doesn't have a 5 on it. So this set of 3 cells, if you want, this is one of every non-yellow color. So this is I'm probably going to regret this. This is a purple, blue, green triple. That one's not blue. So we know none of these are blue. So I do like this shade of green a lot, by the way. For what it's worth, this shade of green is very aesthetically a lot nicer than my shade of gray. I always use the same shade of gray for 10 lines, and that's because I can remember CD, CD, CD as the color code, and so that's the color I use for 10 lines. But I respect the desire to have lines that are prettier than a dull gray with an easy-to-remember HTML color code. So I think that is an eminently reasonable thing to do. So there's no blue down here, I guess. So that means one of these is blue. I don't quite know if I really want to mark that or not. Apparently, I really want to mark that. Let's see. This could end up there. Okay, I know one of these is blue. Because the blue looks at the whole of this. And I guess I should probably think about this 5, huh? Do I really want to put a... Oh, I could put a 5 here. If I put a 5 here, it's not quite a catastrophe, but it's pretty much a catastrophe. What if I try and split this line? Well, I have to split this line, right? I can't not split this line, because if I don't split this line, then this sums to a bajillion million. And so this domino, I can draw in my split here. This domino is either purple or blue. So this can't be a 2-cell sum. Okay, so let me explain what I have just learned. Whatever this is, it's 2 colors. This is the 3rd and 4th color. So that means this can't be a 2-cell sum. So in fact, actually, this crazy thing is a single sum. Oh, crap. No, it can be a 2-cell sum. Sorry, it can be a 2-cell sum. It overlaps. Sorry. But this is my instinct that lines don't overlap. The lines overlap in this cell. So if it's a 2-cell sum, sorry, then what we're saying is it's a 2-cell sum with that cell. So it would be that 2-cell sum. Okay, what about this? Can this split? If it splits, neither of them is blue. don't quite know what to do with that. It feels like it's maybe a problem. Like blue somehow feels like it's the main character here, even though it's the thing I know the least about, which is probably related. Yeah, this is either purple or blue. I guess if it's purple, it puts a purple down there. So can I break the world where this is actually a one? So what's the minimum sum of these three cells, I guess, is the question. It's not very much, is it? Oh, no, it's 8. Minimum sum of these is 8. Is that right? Yeah, they could be 1, 2, 5. I got 8 by taking the minimum sum of 7 cells is 28 minus 20. So these would sum to a minimum of 8. So this would have to be a 1 or a 2. And that is, that's what we get. Oh, that's a smart point. Okay, so Emma has a beautiful way to think about this, which is we've got this blue domino looking into this box. So none of these cells are blue. So now I can't make both of these cells blue. So one of these dominoes is blue. And it's not this one, because that one would rule blue off of this. So this is blue. That's a really elegant, nice way to state that, Emma. So now the blue on this S is there. I don't know which of these is blue, but I know one of them is. Let's see. So whatever color this is, it goes there. It can't be yellow then. Well, it's certainly not blue or purple. Oh, yeah. If this is yellow, it rules yellow off of this in a rather circuitous way. If this is yellow, then that's yellow, and now this S has no yellows on it, is what Isabella is saying. Okay, and so this is not blue, yellow, or purple, so it's green. Which means, as we said, that's green. So these are a yellow-purple pair. Yeah, it is suspiciously almost the same shade of green. I should probably change it to a different shade of green, huh? We'll bring in our friend Hunter. I'll try and make this better by removing the old shade of green. So yeah, so where does the other green digit go in this box? It goes here. So these aren't... Actually, I think that's Simon's sweater, not Hunter. Hunter's on the next page. Okay, so we've got all the blue and all the purple out of this box. So there's no, so these are a blue and a purple. Because we, neither of these are blue or purple. And so these are yellow and green, and they're the yellow and green low. So these are the yellow and green high. Filled in there. The fact that this slashed color and this slashed color mean different things is making me die a little on the inside, but I'm doing my best anyway. Yeah, these are the yellow-green highs. If we want to mark it, I agree. And we know they add to 15. We could do this whole like pairs to 5, pairs to 15 business if we want. Usually in my experience, it's better to wait a little bit longer to do that than we have currently waited. But anyway, one of these cells is green and it's the high green. So therefore this is the low green. I realized I could have done that much more easily by saying that this is the low green, or sorry, this is the high green because it's in the box with the low green. That would have been way smarter than the thing that I actually said, but alas, we make our life choices and we're forced to live with them. Sad though it may be. This isn't 5, so it's a color. Do I know what color it is? I don't think so. I know it's not blue. I guess I know that one of these two is 5. Why don't I mark that? Because 5 can't go in a Tentropy line. So one of these two is 5. In particular, this cell isn't 5. And it's not blue-green. And it's not purple. So this cell is a naked yellow, right? I think this cell is a naked yellow. It's not blue by the row. It's not green by the box. It's not purple by the column. So therefore it is yellow, which means this is yellow. Sorry, it means this isn't yellow. Sorry. And this isn't purple. It is yellow. Okay. So yeah, so this is the yellow and the green high. So this is the yellow low. Thank you for keeping up with my notation better than I am, Matt Laffey. So we got that. Okay, so now this can, I think, very easily be yellow. I do know one of these is a 5, just for the record. Yes. Okay, this sees, Emma is correct. This sees in the row the blue and purple lows because it sees every blue and purple. And in the column, it sees the green and yellow lows. So therefore, this just is a 5. And we can bring out Zach and do a 5 dance. Ba-boop-ba-doop. Woo! Ba-doop-ba-da. Wah! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Wee! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So now that's a 5 as well, which means this must be my last purple. Okay, this is now the low green because it's not the low yellow. And so this is the low yellow because it's not anything else. I'm trying not to accidentally use imposter yellow, which has not been featured on the channel in some time. That's the 5 up there as well. Yeah, we know we need a 6 or a 7 in here. But I don't think we know what color it is yet. We might have to let ourselves do math with 15s and 5s at some point. Okay, I know one of these is purple, and I know one of them is green. So these are a purple-green pair, which makes these a blue-yellow pair as well. Just to finish that off. Okay, so this cell, it's not blue, it's not green, and it's, so this is either yellow or purple, I suppose. Regrettable. I think I unfortunately don't know about the whole can this thing be a 10-sum yet, or business yet. Oh, yeah, that's a good spot from Emma. I can just Sudoku the other yellow into this box and say that cell's definitely yellow. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I know that this cell isn't yellow. This being 5 would break the world. Is it a complicated breaking of the world or an easy breaking of the world? This yellow is the same as that yellow, right? I see. Okay, yeah, that's complicated but slick. If this is a 5, then unless there's a repeat, this sums to at least 11. Well, if this is a 5, I'm not repeating the 5. That won't help. So if this is a 5, I need to repeat these. However, we just established that digit is the same as that digit. So we can't repeat this digit here. So this just can't be a 5. Okay, which means this is in... Oh, no, sorry. It doesn't yet mean this is one giant sum. Because I can still do my 5, 5 here, which I probably do, but who knows. Just by Sudoku, I suppose the other yellow is down here somewhere. I guess I know this cell is never yellow, right? If this cell is yellow, that's going to cause a catastrophe. Because if this cell is yellow, then this line definitely adds to 20. And then this is the same yellow. And then this would also be yellow. And that's just a mess. So the other yellow is in here. But that means that there's 2 yellows on the line, which means there's 2 sums, which means that's yellow, that's 5, and that's 5. Okay, and that is my other purple. Okay, and now this is one sum because this cell can't be purple. So we get to do that. Okay, so these are neither... Sorry, well, this is not purple. I guess it could be yellow if it's the same yellow as that one. This could maybe be purple if it's the same as that one. I should actually do the easy thing. These cells aren't, or this isn't purple anymore. This is blue. And so, oops, so this is purple. Oh, right, because these two really still are the same. So this just can't be yellow, and it can't be purple, and it can't be blue. So this is just green. And now this can't be purple because there's no purple in here. And it can't be yellow or green because that would give me a sum to 10 inside of my sum to 10, which would be bad. So this is blue, which means these are, in fact, just the lows, making a single sum to 10. So this is the high. I like that. That was a very elegantly done use of this little U here. Oh, this is a hidden Tentropy line. It's true. It is a hidden Tentropy line. Okay, this can't, if this is a 2-cell thing, it's not yellow, green, purple, or blue. So it's not a 2-cell one. So this is at least a 3-cell one, and it probably is 3. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not. Right. The smallest this can be is 1, 5, owing to the fact that there's 3 lows in the column. So it definitely is the case that this line splits like this. It can't be the case because these already sum to at least 6. I can't make this only one sum. So this is one sum, and it's not purple. Yep, it's not purple. That's what I know. I definitely do have the last low, though, as Paul Fly points out. Namely, the low blue needs to be in here, because otherwise this is summing to at least 11, which would be a significant problem. So these are all high, or 5. And the ones that are in a box with a 5 aren't 5. So this is the low blue, so this is the high blue, this is the low blue, and I know the low blue is here somewhere. Yeah, this is also low, that's true. Oh, and we know what color it is, right. This is also low, and we know what color it is, and now we need to know that there's a 5. Oh, I guess, no, we do need to know there's a 5 in here, and here's how I know there's a 5 in here. Because yellow and green's high digits sum to 15 by this row. And so that means yellow and green's low digits sum to 5. And so therefore, the same is true of purple and blue, because the way that X's and V's work, this always turns out. So purple and blue's highs sum to 15 and their lows sum to 5. Well, we know 2 of the 3 digits in here are low purple and low blue, and therefore the last one is a 5. And in fact, we know where the 5 is, namely the 5 is there. And so now this is a non-purple high. Alert, alert, alert. So therefore, this is a sum, and that sum definitely, I guess it doesn't definitely end there, but this is definitely a low. And in fact, neither of these can be as high as 4 if we want to start thinking about that. I mean, this certainly can't be as high as 9 or 8 if we want to start thinking about that. Yeah, it does definitely end here, because if it doesn't, there's only 2 cells left and I have to take both of them. There's always this weird sort of like thing with the ends of 10 lines where suddenly you like, if you extend once towards the end of a 10 line, you might have to extend twice. And even if extending once doesn't insta break, extending twice quite often does. I do know this is the blue low, which I now know is a 2, 3, 4 if I want to mark it. I know one of these is the low purple, just for the row. Oh, I know this is the high purple, by the way. This is the low purple. This is the high purple. So there's a low purple here and a high blue here. Everyone should like the stream. You know, you're totally right. I agree. Okay, so we've got a low purple and a high blue. So here it's the opposite. We've got a high purple and a low blue, which I think means this is the order that this goes in. Let me know if need be. Yeah, I agree, Jim. I'm not going to try and update all of these until the end, but I might try and keep it straight elsewhere if need be. Okay, so this is yeah, tricky. Okay, so the blue high. Well, I know this isn't the low blue or the low purple. So this is certainly the low yellow or the low green. Those are my only options for what this could be. This sure looks like it could be purple. It can't be blue. I know one of these two is a 5. I don't think I know what to do with that. If you like 10 lines, it would be inconsistent to not like the stream. That's true. Very true. Oh, I have my quadruple of lows in this column. In particular, that means that this is high, this is low. There you go. That makes sense. Low purple in box 5. The low purple in box 5 is there. Right. Very good. So that's going to place the 5 there. And that's going to place the 5 there. Box 7, low blue. Oh, right. I said there's a low purple here. So the point is there's a low purple here, so there's not a low blue here. Because if there was a low blue here, then the sum would be at most 9, and 9 is less than 10. So the low blue is over here, which means that it's not here, it's here. And this is the high purple, because, well, it's just the high purple by Sudoku. I don't even have to justify the whole sum thing anymore. Okay, there's a high purple in this row somewhere. Oh, I have 8 5s, I'm being told. Oh, how about a 5 there? Would we like a 5? The hype purple. I like the hype purple. One of these is low blue. But one of them is... Oh, no, sorry. One of them is high green. That's not super helpful. Okay, these digits are high. I should go ahead and fill in because we've got all of our lows in this column already. And they are... Oh, they're the high green and yellow. Oh, that's right. That's the wrong green. Okay, so that means this domino is known. There we go. Okay, that is the easy thing to see. These just by Sudoku are the high green and yellow. So this can't be green, yellow, or purple, so it's blue. Okay, and so now hopefully that should do it. So now this cell is not blue, and therefore this cell is blue. This is the low of blues. This is the high of yellows. Okay, we know that this is not blue. Oh, the high purple in this box is in one of these two, so therefore this isn't purple. And therefore this isn't green. So this is the high purple. The high blue in box 3 is just placed here. Paul Fly points out, just by high blue Doku. Let's see. Oh, this is the high green. Sorry. So this is the high green. So now we can go back and we can start bouncing around somewhat, because now we know this is the high green. So now this is the high yellow. So now this is the high green. So now this is the low green. And this is the high green. Okay, and now also we know this domino cannot be blue or green at the very least. So it's assuredly yellow or purple. Definitely is yellow or purple. I don't think I quite know. I probably have to do a little bit more Sudoku. Oh, I have to Sudoku the high green to here. Yeah, the high green just goes here. And that will make everything unravel. Oh, that's the wrong green. Sorry. There we go. So now that can't be green. So it's yellow. And so now this is purple. I'm assuming that was Paul Fly's point. Oh, that is not Paul Fly's point. It is easier than Paul Fly's point. Okay. Yeah, it sort of felt like I was going to be able to just color my way to the end here. So this is the low green. Over there. So this is the 1, 2, 3, 4 flavored green. So now that's a low green. Okay, so these are a low yellow goes here. And a high purple goes here. So that's a low purple. That's a high purple. And now high purple goes here. And now this is a naked high yellow. Which makes this not yellow, which makes this not green. Okay, one of these is the low thing. Oh, this looks over, by the way, and says that this is not yellow, and this is not green. Okay, so the high yellow in box 1 now goes here just by high yellow Doku. So this is the low purple. So that's the low blue. This is the high green. So all of that is set up. Low green into here goes there. Still the wrong green. Oh, high blue goes here. By Sudoku looking down from there. So now this is not blue. And now this is not purple. And so this is the low purple and the high blue. Okay, and once we're done the coloring, then we can think about math, which I know a lot of people have been excited to do. Or are we not going to finish the coloring? We might not finish the coloring. Blue, low blue. Okay, I've got a low yellow in here somewhere. Oh, I can. Okay, I can finish it because this is the low purple. Okay. And so this is the low yellow. Okay, and so now back over here, this is the low yellow. And so this is the high of greens. Okay. So excellent puzzle. Thank you for setting that. That was very fun. I enjoyed that a lot. I mean, basically, I'm going to get rid of all of these now. Oh, maybe I shouldn't, actually. I realize I might actually want to use the fact that I know... Oh, I don't have a 6-7 pair in those. Okay. Well... yeah, I do have a 6-7 pair. It's between blue and green. What's interesting is that this is a 3 or a 4, but it can't be a 4 because this being a 6 or 7 means this is a 3 or a 4, but if this is a 4, now this needs to be a 0. So in fact, that's a 3 and a 7, and so that's a 1 and a 6. And now I can go ahead and fill in 7 in all my high green spots. And 3 in all my low green spots. I missed a 7. 3. And I can fill in 1 in all my low purple spots. And 1 and 1. Awesome. Well, I hope to see more from you, Chinstrap. / Christopher, whichever you prefer. So that means the high purples are 9s. Let's see. And by solving this equation, the low yellows are 2s. And so the high yellows are 8s. And so the high blues are 6s. We already wrote that in, actually. I just haven't filled it in yet. And the low 6s are 4s. And there we go. Puzzle done. So thank you, everyone, for that. I guess technically you might complain slightly that I have missed a small handful of numbers. Very few. Just a few. There we go. That was lovely, though. Very nice. I'm going to highlight all the 5s and give them a pale green for Casey. That looks nice. Alrighty, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back shortly with more puzzle time. So see you all in just a moment. Welcome back. We have a joint venture by Shintaro and Nordi, or Shintaro, I believe I'm supposed to say. So this is a new pencil puzzle genre. This is the example puzzle that we're going to start with. Although fortunately for once, I read the rules of a new pencil puzzle genre and understood them, which might mean that I have made a horrible mistake, but it seems fairly coherent. So we need to draw a loop through the centers of some cells. And so the cells have three flavors. There's the flavor which are not visited, the flavor which are a turn, and the flavor which are a straight line. And a clue with an arrow tells you how many of that type there are in the indicated direction, not counting itself. So for example, I don't know what kind, but I know all of these are the same kind. Because it says that there's three going this way. And so we have that. This can't possibly be corner. I don't have any... yeah, yellow definitely isn't empty. Because if yellow was empty, we would separate the loop into something horrible. Neither is this corner. Because if this was corner, well, there's definitely an odd number of additional corners up here, which is, I guess, kind of U-Bahn-ish. So this isn't corner. This is either empty or straight. Okay, well, I also know it's not straight. I can't believe I gave the argument that... I can't believe I gave the argument that this was not thing before I gave the argument that it wasn't thing. So this is empty, and there's two empties up here somewhere. And there's two corners up here somewhere, and they're connected. So it could be like these two are corners and these two are empty, or these two are empty and these two are corners, or something like that. Okay, so this is something like empties. This can't be empty, though, and this can't be empty. Because if this is empty, it would be saying these are empty, and that would create one of these dead ends that is death. And if this were empty, it would also create a dead end of death. So... I don't know. We're going to have a fun time figuring out what to do with notation for this. But I'll at least mark that these are... I'll try and use maybe kind of what I do for U-Bahn and mark... These are definitely in the grid. I don't know exactly what kind of in the grid they are, but they are in the grid. Likewise, these are all in the grid. At least. So we've got that. Okay, so this could be a corner. Oh, link. Let me give you a link to the LMD page. Copy. Paste. There you go. This has both the sample puzzle that we're doing now and the real puzzle afterwards. Okay. So the only things we get in this column are corners and empties, for what it's worth. These are all the same. If these are all the same and that same is straight, then we've just got straight lines all the way down like that, which seems plausible. I don't hate it. Is it a problem if it's corners instead? Would that break the one clue? Possibly. Possibly. Okay, it's being claimed that if there's straights that it breaks row 1. Fortunately or unfortunately, I have the solution in front of me, and I know that they are straights. So it definitely it definitely doesn't break, but I'm still trying to do this as though I did not have the solution sitting in front of me. Corner breaks the twos. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's the most useful way I can say this. Because like this is a 5x5, so I can say it by like uh doing a short look ahead. But I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can frame it completely in terms of parity to say that this can't be a corner. Because what I see is if this is a corner, well, then this is either a corner or it isn't, and both of them are horrible. Like it's certainly not a straight line now, so this certainly would be a corner, but then that's the wrong parity of corners over here. So this just can't be a corner. It's symmetric, so we know it's straight. And ergo, all of these are straight. So now all of these are in at least. These certainly aren't both corners. They could both be straights. And that would be okay. Can one be a corner and one be a straight? No. That's the point. Okay. Neither can be a corner because I can't fit two corners over here is the point. So this can't be a corner. And likewise, I can't fit two corners over here. So this one can't be a corner. Okay. And now we get, because of our to clue, that those are out. This turns in here. Okay, and now this has to turn down because we don't want to create a mini loop. So we have all of those in. And now, well, this is not out, so it has to be a corner, so it's in. And this is a corner, so that just comes down like that. No choices there. And now this needs to turn up, and these are both out. Okay. I don't know if we need to mark... perhaps as we get into a bigger puzzle, we'll need to mark the sort of color, the ones that are corners and the ones that are... whatever else, we'll see. Okay, so... oh, it is F. It is an F. Okay, maybe this one will be a G. Who knows? Now, one thing that would be nice is it would be nice to have an easy way to mark that, like, this definitely isn't something or other, which I don't think I have an easy way to mark. Let's see, 7. How many is 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there's 8 of one thing, and 1 of one, and 1 of the... Wait. So this is 9 by 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so this is 9 by 9. So this is one thing, and this is the other. So all of these are one kind of thing. And this is another kind of thing. And these are definitely in, so I can at least make them blue. This I don't know whether it's in or out. Oh, and column 7 has the same structure, and indeed has the same thing. So this is either... So this is also... I think it can't... I think it has to be corner. Because I think if it's straight, then these are all straight, and they go this way, but these are all straight, and it goes that way, and that's a contradiction. So this is, in fact, corners. And so if it's corners, then we know we get this. At first, I was worried that there was a parity problem. but there's not, in fact, a parity problem, I am happy to report, with this. Okay, so we get all of that for whatever we would like. Okay, and so I could give corners an official color if we want. Corners' official color can be orange. Okay, so this is either straight or it's empty. I mean, I guess that's kind of a given. Is it possible that this is corners? It's not, right? No, it's not possible for actually very Ubani reasons. If this was a corner, well, it's obviously... Oh, no, it is possible. Sorry, if it was a corner, it would be doing that. Never mind, sorry. I am wrong. It is possible, but it would have to be itself a corner, which of course it would be, right? The corners are supposed to be seeing an odd number of corners. So this can't be a corner. Because if this was a corner, it should be seeing... Because every row has an even number of corners in the whole row. And so if this was a corner... Yeah, so neither of these is corners. And so by virtue of the fact that neither of these are corners, I can at least draw a little X there, right? Because there should be... Again, an even number of corners in every row, and there would be an odd number if this was a corner. So at the very least, this doesn't go this way. It's either straight or it's empty. So I can draw in some X's like that. And I can do the same thing with these 2's down here. Because of, again, the issue with parity. Oh, yeah, if the 6 was empties, that would mean that 6 of these cells were empty. 3, 4, 5, 6. That is too many cells to be empty, because it will break this corner, which is a problem. So this actually has to be straight. Oh, I don't know why I started doing this in gray instead of green. Don't mind me while I go back and put this in green. So this is in fact in, and it's straight. We'll make this blue for... Well, no, we'll do purple for straights. Blue for in, but of unknown typography. Okay, so now in this row, if we count... We've got one corner. So we've got at least 2 corners. And at least, and exactly 7 straights. And 2 plus 7 is 9. So this number here has to be counting corners. Because there are no empties in this row, just by counting. Because it's a 9 by 9 grid. Oh, there's even a label. It's a 9 by 9 grid, and so this corresponds to 7 straights, and we know there's at least 2 corners, and that's just everything. And so by virtue of the fact that the 2 corners are here and here, that actually gives us a giant horizontal strip like that. All of these are done. They're all straight lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so this is also supposed to be a straight line, which means it looks like that. These are assuredly in, at least. But I don't know what they are. Okay, people have beliefs about row 7, column 1. Oh, is it the same idea of this? Okay, yeah, we can repeat the same argument here. This row, again, has at least 2 corners, and at least 7 straights, but that's everything. So this is a corner or a straight for sure. So it's definitely in. In fact, everything in this row is in. And this one we actually know is in and is a straight. So therefore, those are in. The one being pointing down is irrelevant, Isabella, because I didn't mention the one in my proof that everything in this row was there. I said there's at least 2 corners because there's an even number of corners, and we know there's 1 corner. And there's 7 straights because it's 6 plus 1. So I think I don't think the one pointing down matters. These 2s are kind of oh, we could do 7 empties. No, this can't be, yeah. I guess I just immediately ruled out 7 empties because it would disconnect the grid, but you're right, in order to really say it, I need to mention that, yeah, that if it were all empties, then this would be empty. And you can't have a 1 pointing like this that's pointing at empties because it would create a dead end. Yes, this sees, a corner. Does this definitely see a straight is the question. Or could these both also be corners? This one assuredly is in. By the fact that it points at 2 of something. This can't be out. Okay, so I think I'm going to get this a roundabout way that's slightly different than what people are seeing. But if this were out, it would make both of these corners, and it would break this clue because there'd be 3 corners in a row. So this isn't out, it's in, which means it's a straight. We can fill it in. It does that kind of thing. Okay, and now now this 0 clue is out because it's now pointing at both. And so so now we at least know this is for sure a corner, this is for sure a straight. So this is definitely out, which means that this is in, whatever it is, except we know what it is because it's a corner in the loop sense of corner. This is a corner that can't turn up, so it turns down. This has no choice but to go forward, so it's straight. I think I did not see this in the same order that many in chat saw it, but we got there eventually. I think we got the same place, even if we did it a little bit weird. Okay, this turns. So that is blue. Okay, there are other clues in the puzzle that I should perhaps investigate. Yeah, I mean, in fairness, it did start with 2 like 8 length queers, so it's you know, they started out on a good foot before filling in these things. Oh yeah, we should maybe count loop ends in the rows because we've got those 2 and those 2, and so basically the point is this can't possibly turn up, because if this turns up, now I've got 5 loop ends and I can only discard loop ends in pairs. And keep in mind that at the end of the day, I would like to have 0 loop ends. So I need the number of loop ends to always stay even. So therefore, this turns down. So this is in. Whatever it may be. Okay, so if this... Oh, this can't be right. This is not corner. So this is either saying there's 2 straights or 2 empties. Oh, right. So this just can't turn this way at all. Is right. Because now if this turns this way, this also turns this way, and now we've got a mini loop. Very good. Okay. I had not appreciated. I had visualized that, but not in a way where I'd sort of said, okay, this is what's definitely happening. Very good spotting. So that's orange, that's orange, and that's purple. And this is all just gray. So there are, in fact, 2 more grays in here. So this is not gray. Because if this was gray, it would see 3 grays. So now this is in, and it's a straight. So these are both in. Okay, the 2 remaining ones can't be these 2, because if it was these 2, it would break this one that has to be a corner. And so I need 2 more out of these 3, and it's not these 2, so this one is definitely gray. Yes, agree. Agree, David. Okay, so now one of these is gray. It sure is. Okay, this... two up is kind of interesting. But I don't know what to do with it yet, I don't think. I do need to keep in mind there's like a bajillion straights running across this row. So that's probably a thing worth keeping in mind. I don't know exactly. When I drew that, I wasn't implying I knew how they ran across the row. I was just saying that they exist. This is always a straight. Funnily enough. Because this one is either a corner. Oh, sorry. It could be that this is a corner. Sorry. No, this could be a corner. Never mind. Sorry. I'm wrong. We could do that. It is always in. Yeah, it's always in. That's certainly true. Okay, if that's out, it works well. If that's out, I don't think I can make this 2 true, can I? Oh, I could. I could just make that the 1 and then make this a corner. Oh, but there's only one other corner in this row, right? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the exact consequences of this 6 here. Right. If these aren't joined, then we definitely have 2 corners down here, and that doesn't work. So we definitely know those are joined. Agreed. this is out, it puts both of these in. I feel like there is a clue that is more powerful than I am giving it credit for. Okay, where is the other straight? Because it's not there, it's not there. So the other straight is in one of these two cells. So I guess the second straight either is that or it's here. It can't be here. This is never a straight. It's either that or this is a corner, in which case these are both straights by the 6 in the row, and this would connect right like that. Right. This always connects right, because if it's a corner, it's the only other corner, so it needs to connect to that corner, and otherwise it's a straight. So yeah, so this always connects right. I agree with Paul Fly about that. Why couldn't I just make this a straight if this turned... Oh, sorry. If I made this turn right. Ah, right. Okay, so yes. So now, Paul Fly's point actually, with David's point, actually means, right, this is a horizontal segment. A horizontal segment always has a corner on the end of both sides. So this has to extend this way, at least that far, which means that these are all straights. And this needs to be a straight because we know we don't have room for anything else. So that's a straight, which now makes that a corner. Oh, and now we're in major problems. If this goes down, then the loop closes. So this doesn't go down, and it doesn't close, so this has to go that way. Oops, that way. And now this has to go that way at least. So this is corner, straight, corner, straight, straight. Something. Oh, sorry. When I said straight, straight, I didn't give it the right color. Okay, this is a corner, so we can fill it in. And in fact, actually, it connects like that. So these are corner, corner, straight. Now this can't be a straight, and so now it must be gray, because there's 3 straights now. So it's saying there's 2 grays, which means this is in, and therefore is a straight. Also, this was a corner. Oh, now that's a corner, and now that's a corner. So we get lots of orangish. Okay. Wait. Yes. If this line can't extend over to here, is Paul Fly's point, because if it does, these 2 loop ends now are forced to connect, except I've missed this whole part of the loop. I've made a second loop, and we're not supposed to make a second loop today. Therefore, this is vertical. I agree. And so if there's one vertical below, that vertical is here, which gets us that. So this is done as a straight. This is done as a corner. This is in, but who knows? Yeah, so this is definitely gray. So now this is a corner. And so that finishes that row, we found the location of our missing corner. This can't connect because it would make a mini loop, and we don't want to make a mini loop. And this can't connect because it would make a mini loop, so it wants to do that. And that. So we can go purple, orange, orange. This we already knew to be a corner, but now that's a corner as well. Corner, corner. Oh, and I think now just that is gray, and we have solved, I believe, this puzzle. Really cool puzzle. Was there a third part? I have lost my my thing, but I really like this. Neat genre there. There was not a third. Okay. Very cool idea. I look forward to seeing more of these. But for now, I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back. Let's try this station-based loop puzzle by Playmaker. This is a similar rule set, it looks like, to what Tallcat made. It might or might not be related in that it might have been inspired by or might have inspired Tallcat's puzzle that we did the other day with Clover. P.S. If you didn't know, Clover guested on Sunday, so we did a lot of cool stuff there if you wanted to check out Clover's guest stream. So located within the grid are 7 orthogonally connected regions that contain the digits 1 through 7 once each, so the digits don't repeat in any row or column of the entire grid. Any 2 regions cannot touch orthogonally, but may touch diagonally. Not this weekend, but the weekend after, Paul Fly, there is a guest. The region number of region, this is the Tallcat-esque piece, is defined as the digit n in the top left cell of that region. Each digit from 1 through 7. It is a mystery to me as well, Paul Fly. I have no idea. Draw a single loop which goes orthogonally and doesn't branch or intersect itself, that must go through all of the non-digit cells and also must visit each region once at only the respective region number cell, which follows in increasing order from 1 to 7 and back to 1 again. Whenever the loop goes through a region number cell, it must make a 90-degree turn in that cell. Good lord. A cell with arrows in it contains digit that is equal to the combined amount of cell borders that loop goes through in the indicated directions. I probably should turn on the dashed grid, by the way. Including the borders of arrow cells, if applicable. Every given cell... Oh, every given empty cell doesn't contain one of these things. Okay. So I guess we get our... so these are definitely like nothing cells. We can like blacken those. And the regions don't touch... right, the regions... don't repeat, and each regions cannot touch orthogonally, but may touch diagonally. Okay, so these are all part of a region. I'm just going to make it blue to say it's part of something. So these all contain numbers, and some of them contain small numbers. So for example, this contains a 1 or a 2. This contains a 1, 2, or a 3. This contains a 1, 2, 3, or 4. Oh, sorry, I'm miscounting. Sorry, I think I'm miscounting. Because it's not counting cells, it's counting borders. 1, 2, 3. Oh, conveniently, it's the same thing, because it can't cross the outside border. This is 1, 2, 3, or 4. Okay. So I tried to make an error, but it turned out, I think, that it was not actually an error. This is a 1, 2, 3. I was hoping that I could do stuff like say, oh, so this has to be in because otherwise we'd have an issue. But I'm not 100% sure that's true. Let's see. Number of region borders. So, like, if this isn't passing through... Oh, I guess no, it's that I was thinking if this wasn't passing through that many region borders, that would be a problem. Because we need, like, tons of region in the row, but maybe not. I mean, it's actually sort of, like, maybe more restrictive that this number isn't huge. if this is in, is it a problem? I have a feeling this is going to be a tricky one. It visits only one cell in each region. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, so the that is a smart spot from Isabella. That's a good way to phrase this. I need to get the loop in the top left. However, the loop does visit each region exactly once, so maybe it gets here through like this cell or something. Like I kind of want to draw like loop going there and loop going here, but I don't think I can. I might need to draw loop going. I might be able to justify drawing loop going here, though. Although maybe this is the top left corner, actually, and it does something like that. So one thing I can do is I can take my light gray thing and I can say, I know for sure this cell is not visited by the loop. Because it is not the top left corner of its grid, or of its region. The arrows count region border crossings in their directions combined. So, for example, if this is a 3, it means the loop goes horizontally like that. Which seems okay to me. It would make this region 3. We can't repeat digits. We certainly have at most 7 blue cells in every row, column. So we have to be mindful of that. So yeah, if this was a 3, it would force that, and this would have to go whichever direction. This isn't 3 because this isn't in. Right. Okay, yeah, so, right. This border definitely isn't crossed, is what Isabella is saying, because this border isn't, that's not even in. Right, so this is a 3. So that's a 1-2 pair. Okay, so that's good. So that's already giving us a 3 or a 4. Which says that this is on the loop, right? I think that says that this cell for sure is on the loop. Because were it not, I could get it to a maximum of 2. Okay, so this is and I'm going to mark it like this. And so this is the leftmost cell of the topmost row. So this is not, no, that's not going to work. Oh, good night, Paul Fly. So this is not in a region for sure. And it turns 90 degrees, and it doesn't come from below. So if the loop turns 90 degrees, it actually has to do that, which means that we get that as well. Do we agree with all of that reasonimaging? I think that was good. It says it turns 90 degrees in the top left corner of every region. Whenever the loop goes through a region number cell, it must make a 90-degree turn in that cell. And we said it can't visit this one, because this cell's unvisitable. It's in a region. You can't visit any cell in a region except the region number cell. Must visit each region once at only the respective region number cell. Because we said before we did this, we said it needed to go... Oh, are you saying maybe maybe that is in, but maybe... so you agree with this, actually. Yeah, that's certainly not in. It can't go down, but maybe actually it exits out this way, and this is some other thing. Yeah, maybe that's possible. Yeah, that's possible, I think. It seems at least plausible, we'll say. Now, I don't think this can actually be a 4, because if this is actually a 4, that's saying we do this. And I think that creates a problem with these cells, because these cells couldn't be in regions, right? Like that cell could be in a region, but that one couldn't. And maybe that cell could be in a region, but that one couldn't. And so we'd have a bunch of cells up here that we needed to visit, but if we visit them, then we close the loop. So I think this just is a 3 by loopy stuff. And so we can bring out Zach for the 3 dance. It happens so often that the first dances of a day are the same dance. Boop, 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 woo! Boop, boop, doop, wah! Boop, doop, wee! Ba-doop, boo-doop, 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 wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Okay, and so if this is a 2, it means it's definitely visited. Okay, this can't be a 3 anymore. Because, oh, it's funny. Isabella and I made the same deduction, but about a different cell. Because Isabella made the deduction that this one can't be 3 and this one can't be 3, and it's for the same reason. If they were 3, then that's the visited cell, and then that would be region number 3, but we already have region number 3, so that can't be 3. Okay. If this region extends here, that is, if this cell is blue, I was going to say then we know this region is number 1 or 2, but do we actually know that? Maybe we don't know that. We know this is at least a 3, I suppose. Now we've got a 1-2 pair in the row. We do know that, like, in very broad terms, region 2 has to be relatively close to region 3. But that seems plenty close as far as I can tell. Can this cell be blue? I feel like there's probably some, like, oh, that cell can't possibly be blue type things going on that I'm not appreciating. That cell being blue looks horrible to me, but I'm not 100% sure that I'm willing to try and prove it. See, this is an intriguing combination of rules, for sure. This goes up here. Like, I feel like I'm supposed to be able to prove that this cell is blue, but I don't naively see why it has to be blue. Like if it's green, assuredly this cell is visited, and maybe it's like 1, 2, and then the 3's over here, and these all almost touch or something like that. I'm not sure. Can this be part of a region? Oh, well, there's an easy point. This cell can't be part of a region. That's what I should have started with. If this cell is part of a region, then it would need to be visited by the loop, but then it would be a region of size 1. So there was sort of the first deduction from the rule set that I did not appreciate. That is a very like old school Zeta style deduction. So the loop definitely does this. I like it. Okay, so now if this is in a region, then we know the thing goes down immediately. And likewise, if this is in a region, we know it turns that way. So are we saying this cell's never in a region? I think we're saying this cell's never in a region, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, if this cell is in a region, it has to grow either that way or that way, and either way kills the loop. So it makes it so the loop can't do anything without causing a great deal of consternation. Okay, so this number is at least 1. Although now I don't think it can be 1. Oh, maybe it can. Yeah, maybe it can be, sorry. But if it is 1, this cell is in a region. Can this cell possibly not be in a region, I guess, is maybe a question. Yeah, I think so. I think I actually could dream up that being crossed and that being crossed. And maybe that works out okay. Or 2. So what we're saying is this cell, I guess, if it's visited by the loop, it connects down. Otherwise, it's just unvisited by the loop. I guess if this cell is, if this is visited by the loop and it's blue, then it has to be region 4 because it connects to region 3, and it can't be region 2 because we have a 1-2 pair in the column. These are all words that almost but not quite say something. I mean, I guess what I actually know is I know one of these 3 is the top left cell of a region. Because I've got to fit a region in here somewhere. Likewise, one of these is the top left cell of a region. Oh, unless that cell's green and this connects here. That is possible. Sorry, there is an option. But yeah, this... blue and unvisited, in which case is also blue. So the world where both of these are blue. Let me just draw this just for a second. The world where both of these are blue. What happens is that I guess, and then now we've got that. Oh, that closes the loop. Ah, okay, that closes the loop. I can't do that. And I probably should be able to see that without coloring stuff if I know what I'm looking for. Is it actually if either of these is blue, it closes the loop? I think it's actually as simple as that. Oh, I don't think it applies equally down here. But because of this and the 3, if this is blue, it definitely closes the loop because now the 3 has to go that way. And now we've run out of problems. So this is not blue. This is green. Which means that this is its topmost, leftmost thing. So it goes that way, and that's also green, which makes that also blue. We can maybe start giving some things colors. Uh-oh. Did I... Oh, did I only prove this wasn't blue? I might have only proven this wasn't blue. Yeah, I only proved that wasn't blue. Right. Yeah, if this is blue, then we go blue down here. This is not used, and now this extends over here. This extends all the way up, but now we end up with... sure looks like it closes the loop. Let me draw it in just to be sure. If this was blue like this would definitely turn here. The 3 would extend like that. And yeah, that does close the loop. I think I should think about that as covering the exits of this loop in some way or another. So anyway, so that's also green, is the upshot of this. Yeah, the whole if this is blue, it's a 4 thing is intriguing to me. So we know the loop either comes straight down here or comes straight down here, because one of these two is the top left cell of a region. So there's either a straight line down here or a straight line down here. Can I get anything out of that? Is the thing I can get out of this? I don't think it's quite that this is never blue. And I don't think we're told all the green cells are connected or anything like that, unfortunately. This goes that way. That's a little bit weird. Let's see. Let's see. Isabella doesn't believe this can be blue. because it traps the loop. That seems very plausible. Because now I need to get the loop out over there, and they would both have to escape through. Yeah, if this is blue, I agree. If this is blue, then what happens is now the loop can bounce around through here. It comes out through there as this loop comes out through here, but now it closes over there. So yeah, this is always green. I agree. So this is always blue. One of these two. So one of these two. Oh, I guess this one, sorry, this one could be 2. I don't think this can be green now. Let me try this. If this is green, oh no, this could still be 4. I think this could be 4, and I think it would be okay. Do I run into the same problem if this is blue? Probably, yeah. If I make this blue, I run into. Actually, maybe I could get it out through here. No, this would not be the topmost left. Okay, so yeah, so if I keep up with my... Okay, I'm going to use slightly darker things to remind myself that the cell doesn't visit these, I think. If I make this blue, I know this cell is also unvisited by the loop. And so now this thing is a corner, and it bounces through here and then up, and then we end up in the same exact problem. So this is also green, I believe. Which makes this blue go down again. Which makes these both be out. Out in the sense they're not visited by the loop, I mean. 4 and 5, column 2. Right, so these two are always connected. Right, actually, this is just a corner, right? This is a corner now. Okay, so this, therefore, is not blue, because if it were blue, it would be a visited blue cell in a region with another visited blue cell, and that doesn't happen. So this is always green. Okay. This temper should be moderately large, I would think. This cell, I think, is always blue. Because if this cell isn't blue, I can't get this region to be big enough without taking a cell that would invalidate this being the topmost leftmost cell of this. So I think this is always blue. And hence unvisited. Okay. If this is 2, right. If this is 2, it stops this region from doing. Because if this is 2, remember, it's the topmost leftmost cell of its region, which means that we draw this straight through here, but now this region can't get big enough. So this is now a 1. So that's now a 2. Very good spotting to Isabella. And now that means that this loop goes up here at least, and only takes one of the pair of things over here, although I'm not sure which one. Oh, this is a 1 while we are at it. Okay, in particular, this just isn't the topmost leftmost cell of its region, right? If both of those were green. Oh, maybe we could sneak this out through here in that instance. Yeah, okay, so we know this doesn't go over there. We know either we've got that or we've got that involved. Because the 3 could still, in theory, turn this way, I think. Okay, this definitely connects down by the 2 out of 3 rule, because if this cell doesn't connect down, then we've created a mini loop. So this either connects over here or connects over here. So this doesn't connect down in particular, because if this connected down, then this 3 would be lying, because I couldn't cross that border or that border. So this connects, so this doesn't connect down, which now actually creates our region for us. It's green. Okay, and I'm going to ungray once I give a region a color, because I know that these are different. We'll make you purple. Okay, now I have to decide which way does this go, and do I have any way of knowing that? I don't know that I have any way of knowing that. Oh, I do, which is that this region... Oh, I don't know that this region connects directly to the 3. This is this thing's region number. It's not a 3, so it's at least a 4. But right. Okay, so yeah, so Isabella points out that this is a 2, regardless of whether this turns this way, making it a 2 because it connects to the 3, or it turns this way, making it a 2 because it's a 2. So this number is always 2. I agree with that. Okay, one of these borders is crossed, which means these aren't both yellow, I guess, is the thing I'm taking away from this. And we do have to keep in mind this is one of those puzzles where I can't have more than 4 indigits, or sorry, more than 7 indigits in any row. So we have to sort of be scanning for that. I don't think we're particularly close to it at the moment, but we should keep that in mind. Oh, this cell is the one that can't be yellow, right? Yeah, if this cell is yellow, then where am I putting my one border here? And the answer is nowhere. So this cell is green, is the thing of which I am moderately sure. So can this be region 1? I'm not sure. It doesn't seem like it, but let's see. It would be really natural if that was yellow. It would seem. If that's not yellow, oh, sorry, I missed your point entirely, Matt Laffey. If this is green, then that and that are both the topmost leftmost cell of their region, because that can't be. And this would need to turn immediately and isolate itself. So yeah, so if this is, we imagine, green, then Matt Laffey's point is that happens and that happens. But now what are we doing with... Oh, bye, Neil. Absolutely. Thank you for the puzzle. The 2 is, yeah, the 2 now, right. The 2 now just can't grow because this, okay, yeah, so I agree. Okay. So that is blue. And that's enough to guarantee that this thing is not purple. So these can be orange. Oops. We can make it. So yeah, so this digit is either a 4 or it isn't, I guess. So I guess I can also throw in all of these cells aren't visited. Oh, I guess I know these aren't visited. I've been not doing that for the colored ones. If this cell is green, it's broken immediately. Because if this cell is green, I try and create a corner where I can't. So this cell is orange. And now this cell is green because it needs to separate orange and whatchamacallit. And so now this is forced to go this way because it can't go that way and it can't go that way. I'll get rid of that X in a second, but I just wanted to highlight the reason why is because these are both unvisitable. So this goes that way, at least that far. So, oh, why is it a what? Can't it be straight? Oh, if this is, sorry, you're saying if this is green, it could be straight going up there. Oh, you're right. You're right, it could be. Regrettably, I think you are correct. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, if this is yellow, we definitely get that pattern. Is there any way this doesn't end up connecting to the 3 next? Yeah, no, I'm not sure that there is, right? I can do that, but then I still do that. Doesn't this always end up connecting to that? Uh, or alternatively, I suppose, to there. Uh, that's a good spot, is that from Matt Laffey, is that if you look at this top 3x3 and you look at where you're allowed to enter and leave, the only places you can enter and leave are here and here. And so we have to take one of them exactly. We can't take both, or we've broken our crossing the border of a contiguous region an even number of times rule. I do think this thing over here has to be a 4. Yeah, that's what I'm inclined to think. Yes. This is a 4. We've got 1 crossing. So we've got 3 more, although that is we could even do that purple I sort of sketched. Oh wait, is 5 possible? Orange can sneak in, but I don't think I can go from purple to orange to yellow, can I? If orange is for... Oh, I can. I kept not seeing that path. Yeah, I can. Okay, so yeah, so this is 4 or 5. Yes, okay, you're right. Yeah, I can. I kept somehow being convinced that you couldn't do this because it would isolate that, which is true, but is also not relevant to life, the universe, or anything. And annoyingly, if this is green, I still don't know that this is the topmost leftmost corner of its area. Let's see. If this is yellow, then there's only one more yellow cell. For whatever that is worth. Let's see. Well, I certainly know this is more than 2. I guess I actually know if I look at this cell is at least 3, and this cell is at least 2 plus that number that's at least 3. So this is a 5, 6, or 7. This number being at least 3, actually, I probably should note on because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 things it could possibly be. So this can only be 3 or 4. And in both cases, all 3 of these are in, I think. Because if it's a 3, then it's not visited. And if it's a 4, then it is visited, but everything is. I think that's the point. Do we agree with that assessment? And that makes the majority of these at least green. Okay, and so this is not the topmost leftmost cell of its region because it can't be visited. So neither can that. Is there any universe where I'm allowed to have a 4 up here? I feel like we kind of already argued that the 4 is either here or here, right? One of these two is the 4. This can't be the 4, and if this were a 4, it would be the top left cell. So yeah, the 3 connects to the 2 and the 4. Yeah, so this is actually, it is a 3. It's not visited, whatever is happening, which means the loop comes this way. This is not the top left cell of anything, so it's green. This is probably orange, although I guess it has to be orange, because if it's not orange, then where is its topmost leftmost cell, is the point. That's cute. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is now 6 of the 7 cells. So I can't make this the 7th, because that would create a dead end. I almost assuredly have to cross something there, but I don't 100%, I think, have to. Does this have to be in now? I think this now has to be in and be the topmost leftmost corner of a region. Yeah, write down never works. That's a good thing to keep in mind. That was sort of like what we used basically to rule out that this was in a region. But the same thing is true in general. If you have a cell yeah. If this is green, now this just is the top leftmost cell, even though I have claimed it isn't. So it's not green. So it is something. We can make it red, and that's green, I believe. And so these are red. And this needs to make a 90-degree turn. Do we agree, hopefully, with that? Okay, so this is some region number that I don't think I know a whole lot about. green, we get that. That belonging to a region seems really problematic, but I'm not 100% sure I'm prepared to prove it doesn't. Oh, I can almost count this now, can't I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. So this is just a 5 now, because 5 is the least and most that this can be, I think. Yeah, this just is a 5. That doesn't actually tell me what happens, though. Very good, very good. So Matt Laffey's point is if orange grows left, now this cell has become a dead end because these cells all become unvisitable. Or I guess put a different way, this cell is either orange or it visits one of these orange cells, and in all cases, this is not orange, so it's green. Okay, and so now we know that this orange does that. So this comes down. This is green. This goes down. That goes that way. Okay, so now this is a 4. That's a 2, and I can mark that that's its region number. This goes down. This is green. And it turns. And this is green. And so my last orange goes there, and orange is done. So that's green, I guess, is the consequence of that. This is really a corner, but I don't think I know that that's green yet. This 1 is now forced. And it's very interesting because this 1 is forced to become the region 1. Because I need 1 and there's only one way to get it, I believe. I will make this... We'll do... everything looks like something else. We'll do dark green. And that doesn't look great. Flesh? We'll do flesh. So this is green by virtue of that. Oh, this is, by the way, this is the topmost leftmost cell of this whatever it is. So this can only be 5, 6, or 7. But now if 1 connects here... right, I can green this L to the left of the 1, right, because of that. Otherwise, it wouldn't be the topmost leftmost cell. And I know this for sure isn't red. It could connect to red, making this a 7. But it definitely has to connect to the 2. Let's see. Can I write in this number yet? 1, 2. I think this number is just a 2. I don't think there's anything... I don't think there's any unresolved part. I think it is just a 2. This, I think, has a little more flexibility. It's at least a 2. So it's at least a 4, actually. If I just look by Sudoku, this needs to be at least a 4. Which is kind of interesting, I suppose. Okay, this cell I can do the old-fashioned... Okay, well, this is green. Let's do that, too. This cell I can do the old-fashioned. I can't connect it directly because I'd be connecting a 2 to a 5, 6, 7. So therefore, this goes down. And if this belonged to a region, we would be in big trouble because this would be the topmost leftmost cell of a region, and that just simply does not work at all. So we get that. Let's see if green comes here. That forces purple to do that. That doesn't work. I will explain for dumb reasons now why this can't be green. Because if green does that, then purple has to do that, but these 2 digits in orange can't appear in purple, except in the one cell of purple I can't see, but these 2 digits are not 3 or 2. So I think, therefore, this cell's definitely purple, because otherwise I can't put both of these digits in purple because of the way the 3 and the 2 line up. Uh-oh. Did we just break it? Or did I cheat? Because I feel like this is now supposed to be 1. But I already have a region 1. Oh, this could still... No, it can't still be purple. Was my reasoning not good? Oh, did I still have 2 spots for this? Oh, it could be there. It could be there. I see. Well, I guess the point really is this cell can't be green, is what I should say. So, yeah, we're going to get that Sudoku thing in a second. This cell can't be green because if it is, this is definitely the topmost leftmost cell of its region now. And I already have a region 1. So I think this cell has to be yellow and this has to be yellow because I don't think there's enough room to sort of bend it around so that it's not the 1. Okay, which is then going to force the thing that I said I didn't think was possible. But that makes sense because... oh, am I sure? Because I already have a region 1. Are you saying you think this can be part of a region that has a cell above this? Oh, like something like that? I'm gonna have to leave space for the purple to finish. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's look at the row 3, column 10. Isn't it forced to be a 4? So it's at most 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, except I have to be much more careful than that because, for example, this is always contributing 1 out of these. So it's 1, 2, and then sort of 3. I could do 4 here, but if I do 4 there, then I can't do 5 over here. So yeah, I think this is actually forced to be a 4. But sadly, I think it's forced to be a 4 in a way that's not actually useful. do we at least believe that this cell can't be purple? Because if this cell is purple, then we end up greening this. The green ends up around here. It's really hard for me to see how that works without breaking the 1, but I don't quite want to argue it. Row 5, column 5 is purple. If it is not purple, then it needs 2 directions to grow, so purple can't grow both of these directions. So purple would grow down. Let's see, is purple taking both of these cells an immediate problem? Probably. It traps the loop. The loop can't get out. Right, the loop can't get out through this 1 because the 1 definitely isn't that. Okay, yes, I agree. So that cell is for sure purple. I have a random green X over here, I see. Why can't that be a corner? Oh, it connects 2 to the wrong thing. Right. Okay, yes. Yes. If this is green, I wasn't looking quite enough. If this is green, that all looks fine loop-wise, but it does connect the 2 to the 5, 6, 7. So this is definitely purple. Okay. I have a bad feeling we're about to be asking where the purple region gets its 1. And other such questions. Okay, so now this is a corner. So now the loop goes that way, and this path continues like that. Oh, and this can't go up, because if it goes up, it connects the 2. So then that goes that way. And so now this is a 7. And the 1 needs to connect back to the 2, but it doesn't necessarily have to do it right away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this just has to be red because I can't draw anything there. Which forces that to be green. We agree with that string of deductions, right? Oh yeah, flesh grows, right. Priorities. Okay, so now the question, I guess, is does the 1 connect? Can I prove the 1 has to connect here or bad things happen? I mean, crazy things happen if the 1 has to go around to get to the 2, but I don't know that I'm prepared to attempt to disprove that that's what happens. If this cell isn't red, I can't get red enough cells for what it's worth. Because red would be locked off from all of those cells and would be capped at 6. So this cell is definitely red, for what it's worth. So this cell is not visited. Yeah, so the loop can't go through here. I see. So this particular loop, what Isabella is saying, needs to go down this way because it's not cutting through there. Right. That's a very wise observation. So that at least is green for sure. And this is, well, it's at least 1. It's not 2. It's not 4. It's not 7. Let's see. What's the biggest it could possibly be? Because I could cross this. And I could cross that. So it's at most a 3. So I think this can... Oh, sorry. No, sorry. I need to add the 2 directions. Sorry, you add the 2 directions. I was not doing it that way. Oh, this apparently continues. Oh, no, sorry. That's not true. Sorry. I keep defaulting to thinking that the thing can't enter, but of course it can enter the thing. Does this have to be flesh? If this isn't flesh, does the world end horribly? I suspect that it does, but I'm not sure. That flesh couldn't like run over off here or whatever. It's also worth noting we have 5 of the 7 total regions, and we have to put every blue cell in a region, which feels quite restrictive in terms of the amount of space that we actually have available. So either these are the last 2 red cells or these are the last 2 red cells, I think, is what's happening. These being the last 2 red cells seems particularly upsetting, but maybe possible if this is a region. This being a region is getting definitely challenging, for sure. If this is flesh, I guess the loop just runs over there. Oh, Isabella says it can't take the 2 cells on the right. Oh, it's the 2 on the left. Okay. 2 on the left sounds okay, yeah. The 2 on the left. Okay, yeah, I see this. So yeah, so now the point is now this connects the 1 somewhere, and the point is we know where the 2 is. So yeah, okay. So it needs to take... Well, it can't take both of those. Do I know it has to take both of these, or could it take something like that? It can't take something like that, right? Because that will create a dead end here. Yeah, so if it doesn't take this cell, then it does take the 2 that we said it's not allowed to. And now that it's taken that, now it needs to take this because it needs to finish. Okay, and we've got a second completed region. We can draw green all around it. Well, for certain values of completed anyway. That at least is a bit of a loop. Okay, I will mark just for Sudoku reasons. I know one of these 2 is a 3. I guess I know one of these 2 is a 7. If the loop goes around flesh, Sussmaker's a genius. I mean, it seems very plausible to me that it does. Just knowing Playmaker, I suspect the answer is it doesn't, because Playmaker doesn't usually go for the wackiest possible antics. But yeah, making this a new color feels like it's going to make it impossible to put all of these cells in regions down here. Because we've now got 5 differently colored regions. And this being a 3 seems likely to be rough, but maybe it's okay. Oh, right, of course. Yeah, that is a really good spot from Isabella, that this is definitely unvisitable. I could have X'd it immediately as soon as we found the 1, because there's only one in the puzzle that gets visited. So this all happens. Which then means that that is green, which means that that's yellow, and that's yellow, and that is so much easier than the thing I was trying to argue. Which means that this loop continues here and then bounces out down here. So this is green, and this is green, and this is purple. And I guess the loop continues down one further. And so now this is the last yellow, I believe. So all of this is green. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there we go. So this is definitely green, I guess, because whichever of these is purple, that's going to happen. I do think my earlier argument actually shows us that this isn't purple, though, because now if this is purple, there really aren't 2 spots in purple to put these 2 digits. So I think that's purple. Okay, and so this now enters this region. This continues down here. It needs to leave this region, and it leaves that region that way. And let's go ahead and make a... let's make a brown region. We don't have brown regions very often. Loop continues this way for sure. These are green, and that's green. Okay. So can take the diagonal cell. What can take the diagonal cell? Oh, you mean the brown has to take this cell. I see. Yes, I agree. The brown has to take this cell. I was thinking you were telling me that I missed a case. But yeah, that's brown. This certainly goes around. Whee! We can at least green up until there. Okay, this can't be green because if it is, it's a dead end, so therefore it's brown. So therefore we get to go wee some more. These are green. We do like going wee, I suppose. 2 and 3 are living in these cells, I notice. Just by Sudoku. And it feels like it's going to be hard for this to be a 3, but it's maybe possible. It's maybe even technically possible for it to be a 2. Okay. Okay, so this is the 4. So if I connect this directly, then this would be a 5. I guess this is only a 5 or a 6 ever, because those are the only regions we haven't found yet, right? 5 and 6 are very large numbers to go there. We do, in fact, have the full 7 digits in this column. So there is a 4 down here just by silly Doku. This number is actually already at least a 2, 3, 4. This number is at least a 5, right? I believe, just by that. Yeah, now this cell is flesh. I agree. And so now if this turns down, we've just lost the plot, because now we have to get 2 loop ends out there. So in fact, the loop goes that way. which I believe fleshes this cell. Oh, apparently that's like a different color of flesh. It does come in many... I've been instructed by lawyers not to call them flavors. This is green. Okay, this can't go straight across without creating a mini loop, so it at least goes down. Okay, so now this goes down like that. Okay, this needs to make its way back to the 2 eventually. We've got all but one region, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is the last region. We can make this region. I'll make this region a nice blue, since we no longer need blue to keep track of stuff that's in regions. Oh, we could do sky. We could do sky. If you like sky, we could do sky. How about that? Is that good? I mostly was just avoiding all the nice shades of blue because we had used blue for... we could keep the blue we had, but then, you know, it feels disrespectful to the nice shades of blue that are available. Okay, so anything that is not within 3 cells of something, we can greenify, although I don't know that I super want to argue it, but I'm pretty sure this cell, for example, has to be green. This cell definitely has to be green. Bottom right cell, yeah, the bottom right corner, right, it would have to do that. That's not going to be good. So we can do that. Okay, and so now both of these are green because we know the topmost leftmost cell is not there. And in fact, these are both, we could mark them as being unvisited if we wanted, because they're not the topmost leftmost cell of a region either. Okay, there's 1 there. 1 there makes 2. So this is only a 2 or a 3, I believe. Just based on the fact that there's 1 in the column. We know this is exactly 1, regardless of which way this one goes. And then we either do or don't also include that one. Let's see here. If I look at this one, I'm just thinking maybe I'm supposed to be doing some more Sudoku now. So I'm looking at this as crossing 2 in this direction already. Plus, this one's connecting 2 plus the number in this row. So this is actually very relevant because the number in this row therefore can't be 4, or sorry, can't be 2. The number in this row must be just the 1. So this is not green. This is flesh, because it would, if it were green, that would make this a second 4. Double check my math on that. I'm pretty sure I'm right. And so in particular, that has made this a 3, I think. And that a 2. I am correct. Excellent. And now the 2 is placed in yellow. Stop me before I place the 4 in yellow, which I was about to do. Okay. Already got our 2s over there. Let's see, there's already 5 cells here. I guess that's not going to be super useful. Okay, well, this is never anything but green, I can say for sure, because its topmost leftmost corner is not there. And it is visited. Let's see. This number, 1, 2, 3. This number is at least 3. I guess technically it could be anything. This number actually can't be very large. If you look at it, this number here is at most 1, 2, 3. This number is at most 3. Oh, this number can only be a 2, I think. If you look at where it's pointing, because it sees a 1 and a 3 in the column. So brown needs to get a 2 from somewhere. So brown can't finish like this, I guess. Yeah, so this cell has to be brown, because if it isn't, then brown has no 2. And now this cell can't be brown, because if this cell is brown, I've created a dead end. Oh, Matt Laffey has counted for me and tells me that, in fact, the most this can be is 5, because I could include... It's currently at 3, and I could include 2 more if I really tried. So this is only a 3, 4, or 5. In particular, I guess that means this isn't the leftmost topmost cell of this region. Is perhaps good to know. If this is also in this region, this 2 is a lie, right? If this cell is not green... Oh, it can be a 5. Sorry, it can be a 5. Sorry. Thank you for the catch. That was about to be bad. Okay, I've got 1, 2 in this region, 3. Okay, this already sees 3. So if it is in fact a 3, that's it. I know this cell is green and this cell is green, because neither of those are getting to blue. Oh, the loop grows in column 7. Totally true. And so this is green. Pink's 3 is definitely in column 9. Oh, this isn't 3 anymore. Now it's 4 or 5. Because we now have a 4th thing over here. Oh, the loop also grows more in this row. And this is green. Let's see if brown goes there. Is that a problem? Maybe not that I see immediately. Do I know anything about this number at all? I know it's at least 1. Terrific. Everything I hoped and dreamed for. I guess the 2 in brown is in one of these 2 cells, I know. Oh, row 2, column 5, I'm being instructed to count. It is at least 2. But it is not 2 or 3. So it is only 4 or 6, I believe. If it was 4, it would place the 4 in purple. I don't even know if it can get to 6, honestly. It would need like 4 more cells, and I don't think it can cross 4 more borders. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it can't get to 6, so it's only 4. Which does place purple's 4. I think whatever that digit is goes there. Let's see. Okay, so that means there are 2 more crossings here, for what it's worth. I mean, this just can't be in a region for... Yeah, this can't be in a region because it would have to be in the blue region. I was going to make a T argument, but I don't even know if that works in this puzzle. But it can't be in a region because this region doesn't have enough space, basically. This region could do something like that, potentially, although not literally that, but possibly something that adjacent. This turning this way would be incredibly bizarre, but what are you going to do? Okay, this 2 is always true. If this is a 5, then this is green. Oh, this is always green. Because if this is a 5, then this is green. And if this is a 4... Oh, never mind. This could still be blue and still allow us to make this transition. Okay, so we can go over there. Basically, this is the furthest this can go, so all of that is green. I agree with that. If this is a 3, we're going to have an awful lot of horizontal striping going on here. So 1 still needs to connect to the 2. It's going to be really bizarre if this turns this way. Feels unlikely to me, but I don't know that I'm prepared to prove it yet. These are 5, 6, and 7. Maybe I should start center marking things more aggressively. Oh, and in fact, actually, these are 4, 5, 6, 7 as well, which actually gives us a quadruple, which actually means that this is a naked 1, because brown now has a 4, 5, 6, 7 quadruple, so this is now a naked 1. I was hoping that was going to tell me some cell or other couldn't be brown because it would need to be a 3 and it can't be a 3 or something, but I don't think we quite get there. We got a 1 that I think was completely worthless. This is a 2 or a 3. That I think is going to do absolutely nothing. Oh, I never actually marked. This is definitely the region number. If this 4 comes down here, then this is a 5, of course. Let's see. row 7 and 8 of column 12. Always connect by the row 6, column 11 options. Yeah. If these don't connect, then I create a mini loop, is what you're saying. I agree with that. Okay, I do need 2 more crossings here. So that has to be green, I guess, right? If this isn't green... Actually, maybe it could be not green, and I could still get something like that going on. Would have to go 5, 6. Oh, I think... Is that true? Maybe it's not quite true. I'll say I think this can't be the thing because of... I think it would have to be 5, but I'm not 100% sure it would have to be 5. Let's see. Do I know anything about this number? I'm afraid that I don't really. If this is brown, then it's a 3 and that's a 2. I don't immediately see anything wrong with that. I do know that one of these two is a 1 for purple. See, this still needs a 3, but I'm pretty okay with that. Yeah, this is like a 3, 5, or 6 is the things that this can be. I guess I can just keep going with Sudoku and fill in that these are 5, 6, and 7. And see if that sparks anything. Oh, this is also a 5, 6, 7, isn't it? It's not 1, 2, 3, or 4. This is also a 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that actually tells me that this is a 1, I think, because it's not 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that gives me a 1. Oops. So this is a 5, 6, 7. I have no idea if this is getting me anywhere, but I mean, technically it's entering digits into the grid, so that's something. Now we've got our 5, 6, 7 triple over here. Do I know anything about this? So in column 5 is 6 or 7. This is 6 or 7. Good. So one of these is a 5. And so this is not a 5. So this is a 6 or a 7, and it's the same 6 or 7 as that one. We can catch up. Oh, this is green because it can't be 5 or 6. Right. If this were part of blue, it would be the topmost leftmost cell of blue, right? There's no way that I can make blue connect like that. That takes one too many cells. Isn't that one too many cells? Isn't that 7 cells? I think I believe it. So okay, this can still be 1. These are 1, 6, and 7. That one we know isn't 7. Wait, column 11 is green because it would take, yeah, too many to get to. Is there some, like, this can't be something, something, something argument about flesh? Because we did kind of move on rapidly from thinking about flesh. And if this is blue, then this is blue. We have that kind of thing going on. Because otherwise we create a thing, and that would create 6 blue cells in the bottom row. We know that red circle is one of these cells. Heaven forbid I'm supposed to say anything about red circle. Let's see, is there any loopy shenanigans that I can do? Let's see, and of course we have the question of, can this really be region 5 with region 6? Okay, so yeah, if this is a 5, then this is region 6. And so the 6 would need to be there or up there or something. Let's see, if this goes left, then that becomes flesh. And we've got to somehow smuggle the loop from here over to there. Oh, this one? Hey, Playmaker, how are you doing? Are we saying this one can't go left from the 2? I'm not quite sure. Row 7, column 7. Traps an odd number of cells to the left. Ooh, holiday. We like holiday. Traps an odd number of cells. Wait, is there a rule about loops touching regions that I don't know? This does feel like there's a slightly finicky point. We made pretty clean progress, but we've been stuck here for a bit. Uh, uh, that loop connects the 2 region to the 1 region. Yeah, so I'd have to like do something like that. You always isolate a cell to the left. Okay, let's see. We need 2 of these is what Playmaker is encouraging us to look at. So we could take those 2. We could take those 2. We could take these 2. I think I've concluded the list of pairs that we could take. If we do take this one, then it makes this be part of the region. Because this 2 dictates that I'm either taking those 2 or this is part of the region. So it would be a 5. Sure. Is there something wrong with this? Yes, I think that's the thing that I'm not allowed to do. If I do this, then now in order to get my 2 clue, I have to do this, and now this is broken. So I can't make this go straight across without breaking this whole nonsense over here, is I think what we just showed. So this always does that at least. Is that the sort of thing you wanted me to see, Playmaker? Yes. And so now we know this is the region number. Matt Laffey points out, right, because we can't take both of these and we need 2 total. So now this is the region number and it's a 5 and that's a 6. Because we need to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It seems crazy that the 6 is there and 7's there and 5's there, but whatever. What are you going to do? So these are both green. By virtue of being green, we can draw that through it. And of course, these are both green as well. We know this. Oh, nope. You're right. No. Nope. It's that. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I forget every time that I'm allowed to draw a thing through here. There we go. Okay, so these aren't 6. Let me mark. It's a 5 or a 7. Uh, got 1, 2, 3, 4 already. Oh, yeah. Now if this 2 connection tries to sneak left, now it definitely can't escape through this minefield. So it definitely goes this way. Okay, and so we can green that and everything else above this for the record. Okay, this is now a corner, so we can do that. Let's see. Do I have another relevant clue that I can dig out of here? Let's see. Uh, 5 connects right. Oh, right. I can't connect the 4 directly to the 6, so I know that does that, is the first thing that Isabella says. Uh, uh, row 9, column 7. If this goes right, we're going to have a big problem because it's going to have to sneak back around over here because this needs to be connecting both of those, and that's going to block off the ability of the 7 to get to the 6. I agree. So now that's a corner. This right, this end needs to get to the 4 or the 6. Uh, uh, so it better go left, right? If this goes down, I think I have created the doom scenario I was trying to avoid, where I've prevented this, where I've made it impossible for this to connect to either of the things it needs to connect to. So that has to do that. Now we finally know that this is the last brown cell. And so this is green. And so that is a 3, and that is a 2. That is a corner. So that is green. I do agree with Isabella. This end of the loop needs to go somewhere, and the only place it's going is under here. So all of this is green. So that's also green, which forces that, which now makes this sky as well. Okay, this needs to not form a mini loop, so we get to do that. Oh, and now we need to decide which of these two things we do by a clue somewhere, right? Because isn't this a deadly pattern if we don't have a clue to sort it out? Do we have a clue? Oh, we have the 6. The 6 is going to sort it out. Okay. So I need to not think about that part because we are currently in deadly pattern. I had forgot. I'd lost the 6 clue because it got written over multiple times. But yes, there's a 6 clue there. That will do it. Okay, so currently this is 2, 4, 5 currently. Oh, 6. It's already at 6. So this needs to be a 7. So that's a 4 and a 5, which makes that a 5. Makes those not 5s. Means I need one more crossing somewhere over here. Either that one or that one. Means that cell for sure isn't blue, at least, I believe. In fact, if I look at where blue can go, maybe I should do a little bit more greening before I do that. I guess this is the only cell I can get, but this cell can't be blue anymore. But I don't think this cell can be blue either. Because I think if this cell is blue, then that cell's blue, and then I think this 7 is a lying because I think it's 6. Oh, speaking of, red circle is 6. I see now, thanks to Svenning. Oops. Thank you, Sven. But just to count again, that is 4 between those, 5 there, 6 there. I need a 7th, and yeah, if that were blue, I could not get the 7th. If that is not blue, I'm stuck at 6. So that definitely is blue. And now and I can't do these two because that would create a dead end. So I have to do that one. And now I get to do one of these two. Presumably at my leisure. Okay. So, where are other clues that I need to look at? Row 11, column 9. Presently, we know there's 1 over here. Plus that is 2. So this needs to be at least 3. Oh, it's probably not 8. It's not 5 or 7 either. So this is at least 3. I think 3 is also the maximum it can be because it's getting 1 over here, 1 up here. I think the most I can do is if I put this one in and make it a 3, which is going to force me to, well, put that one in and make that green, which is going to make that my last of the flesh. This is a corner again, so I get to do that. That has become a corner. These connect, so that goes down. These can't connect because it would create a mini loop, so that goes down. So that goes down. So that goes down. Now we've got our 1 connecting to 2 through the bizarre path that we were promised. Now this can't be the 3 anymore because now it's doing 1, 2, 3 in this direction plus 4, 5 in this one. So this is a 5 or a 6 only. It's not the 3. That's the 3. Okay, so these are from 1, 5, and 6. Okay, the one. Oh, the one in blue is what does it, because the one in sky can only go here. If we count, because that one sees over, that one sees down. So I need to put my one in blue there. And so that's going to make me some more corners, making all of that happen. Okay, and so now I can presumably count the 6, because now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need a 6th, so it's that one. So that's going to finish the loop. And now we can finish the Sudoku. So 4 in here says Jim. I agree. 7 in here goes there. 6 in here goes there. I can count this one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a 6, I believe. Somewhat concerningly making that a 1-5 pair, but we'll try and make do. Okay, 6 in here has a couple options. Oh, but 7 also has a couple options. I don't need that anymore. Oh, I can get rid of the red circles too. 3, I'm being told. 3 in flesh is there. I agree. 6 in flesh we know is over here. And 7 in flesh is also. So this is a 6-7 pair. Oh, that can't be a 6. Oh, yes, 6 in flesh is just placed there. So that's a 6, that's a 7. It's a 7, that's a 6. That's a 5, that's a 7. Okay, so now one of these is a 5. So that's a 1 and that's a 5. And speaking of, it's that one that's 5. So that one is a 4. And I think that is the whole puzzle. That was quite an adventure, but we seem to have successfully completed it. I think there was a like a 5-star version of this. I think this was the 4-star version. So I can only imagine the 5-star version, which I assume is like stationary loop deconstruction 1 through 16 instead of 1 through 7. But very nice puzzle. I enjoyed that. The one step was a little sticky. I could do without this slightly sticky step there, but mostly not bad in terms of smoothness and everything. But we are going to wrap up stream there for today because that is all we have time for. But thank you to everyone for hanging out. We got through some cool puzzles today. So I was very... but we were very fortunate, so thank you. Thank you to everyone who supports the stream. As always, I greatly appreciate it. If you can't support the stream or you don't wish to, that's totally fine. But if you would like to, we do greatly appreciate it. It helps keep the lights on around here and all of these sorts of things. It encourages us to try and do cool stuff like the Lingo playthrough that is going up shortly. So we greatly appreciate it. If you have the money at your disposal, you can always use Ko-fi if you don't want to go through Google for whatever reason, tariffs, philosophy, whatever we understand. Last but not least, I'd like to thank the Turbines, Daniel, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, Plonktime, and Tyson. Thank you so much, everyone. That's all for now, but I'll see you next time. Bye for now.